Oakley Dokley. Hello, Cooking YouTube, and welcome to episode 29. Man, we're almost at 30. We're almost 30 games in. Doesn't feel like we've really gone that far yet. But anywho, last session, before we get into recaps and everything like that, the players may or may not have dinged and gained a level, and I have written down what people's HP were, because I know it's automatically going to be showing the bonus to things, but let's go through. I just kind of wrote them down in a random order. Brandy, what level are you? What level die are you going into?
Just giving in. I'm taking a level in thief.
Oh,
Ooh.
Oh no, that's a 1.
okay. Well, I don't approve of the one, so re-roll that shite.
Oh, 4.
Just have to point out, Badger, you actually called it. In fact, you nailed it earlier.
Hey, Win. We were gaming, and just to make a joke, I said, "Watch, the first roll of the night's going to be a nat 1," and it was cool. Anywho, that's good. Great luck for me. All right, so we'll apply that. Your hands are full of baby, right? Have to.
You just open bag for me. Okay.
What
I
are you
went
going
with
into?
rogue. The rogue, my class.
Okay, that's a D8.
They're all in this. Just below. Oh, yeah. Yep, just open it all the way.
Okay. D8 and roll. Roll that beautiful D8.
That is
Okay, re-roll that shit. I don't accept ones on health.
a 6.
6. Cool. All right, and that brings us next to Indrana.
Okie dokie. I'm taking another cleric level, whether my character knows it or no.
Okay, bro.
D8.
I believe that should put me at 52, if I remember where I was at before I level up.
You started at 47. You rolled a 5. Okay.
Reload is shift R, right?
Oh, I don't remember. I haven't used Chrome in a hot minute.
This will. Cool.
Okay. So let's do. So that is accurate. Apply. Close. You. We're at 41. Plus you get. Two.
Where's your ball?
Three. 5, 5. All right, next two on list will be Keth and Kyra. It'll depend on if Irma can do it or not.
I think Perma re-dipped from the call.
Okay.
Yep.
Entering the cheese dice.
He may, if he's, I think he's tuned into the stream, so he may be able to do it if he's got the app installed.
He's at the doctor.
Yeah.
Oh, just in case he was still waiting to be seen or not, I don't know.
Through those ones, reroll her.
Tune in.
Take it.
Ah. Shit, I'll take that too.
Yeah. 4.
2.
Yep.
Apply. All right, Rick and Spot, you're up.
Indeed.
Roll the 3. Next level of wizard.
Okay. 3. Two. 1. Apply. All right, Rick, did you roll it all? All right, we will pass momentarily, Verdan. And then you.
Which I was muted. I'm taking another level in Artificer. Think that's it's sitting on the edge of the table, so it's sitting on its side. Do you want me to re-roll it or?
If it doesn't look like it's clearly on the side, then yes.
It is like literally on its like complete side.
Then yeah, it's a cock die.
So that's going to be 7.
Almost max. Nicely done. All right, Kel. What you doing?
I'm gonna take another level in Paladin.
All right, D10.
4.
You should be ending 72. All right, that's just about everyone. Once we get Rick back, we'll roll for that. But in the meantime, let's do a little recap. What do y'all remember from last time?
All I gotta do is open this bag.
Brandy had an Odysseus moment and shoved a bag of holding into another bag of holding and made everybody go, "What the fuck?"
Especially Vecna.
And we broke the DM. The worst we've ever broken him.
Yup.
You wouldn't do the thing, does the thing. Well, damn.
Well, yeah.
Vecna learned the hard way not to trust a kender.
So, Brandy and Froggy got rescued by Fizzband and Ozzy. And I think they're in Ozzy's domain right now.
I think my little meme said it the best. I have a plan. It's a bad plan, but it's mine.
It's a plan.
I mean, to be fair, it was better than my plan. Magic was not my A plan. Magic didn't work, and B plan fisticuffs didn't work.
And then we went to plan C. See how I dropped this bag into the other one.
No, it was Plan Brandy. Bad plan. Hello.
I mean, it was a plan, but it kept you two from getting sucked in.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone else got schlorped.
The party is in fact separated. The party, half the party is wherever Vecna dropped
There's just
them,
something about it.
and actually more than half the party is wherever Vecna dropped them. And Froggy and I are chilling with Ozzy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ozzy thinks he's got a way to get you guys back to where you need to be, but it's going to take some time, he said. He's trying to replenish his strength from pulling you guys out of a near whoopsie doozy. And currently can't take a physical form because there is a particular draconic god that's hanging around in old man form.
No, he had left by the end of the thing. He had taken his leave.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, he poofed out of sight. But the trick of it is not knowing exactly how long he would need. So that kind of puts everybody, however, as a momentary, hey, I can help your team while you're not there. Had you pick 3 to give a boon to, and those boons were just poofed into existence, and the party's like, when the hell did I have this?
Pretty much.
Reload that page so everything cooperates. And while I'm reloading my page so that everything works. Oh, I have access to this. Do. So we bring ourselves
Mhm.
back in this room. Somehow, some way, Andrana figured out how to open the door. And then was like, hey, let me go quickly scout around. You guys chill out here for a minute. And ventured to kind of see what was going on a little bit.
Just a
And
little.
came back to recap. And that's kind of where we ended last time. So yeah. Let the game commence.
I believe there was someone last session who was looking for thieves' tools, right?
We were thinking about it. I'm waiting for Timmy to respond to a message.
Ooh.
So I'm getting clarification on something. Because that might adjust things. Okay. Alright, she's gonna look at you all. Or at least be like, you're not gonna like this plan. And I get that. But it's probably our best chance. This is not just some run of the mill. This is Draven. Which means if we run in there without more knowledge, chances are most of us die. So, my plan is for me to go find him. While you remain back here.
Yeah, you're right. I don't like it.
Oh, wait. You
But
want
he's
to
not gonna outright kill me.
split the party even more?
You want to go off on your own without anybody to protect you in an area that may or may not kill you.
I don't think he'll kill. It'll piss off his boss if he does it the wrong way. So, this is not just some low-level grunt. This is, or was, or would be, his vessel. Does that make sense?
His vessel.
Wait. Whose vessel?
She just kind of holds up her amulet. It has been altered a bit, but you can still see the Vecna handprint with eye symbol on it.
Okay. So fucked. Okay.
And she is going to spend a minute to reteach. She'll do the knock slower, not on the door itself, Tim, but
Mhm.
like on another surface. You know,
Yeah.
to try and teach that like this is the knock. It unlocks this door, these doors at least.
And not to mention, as a reminder hint though too for the rest of the party, Andrana had flipped her cloak around inside out and flipped up the hood. If it wasn't for the fact that you immediately recognize her face, her entire attire now screams cultist.
And believe me, I want nothing more than to see that man bleeding out on the ground.
I can
But I
make
need to
that
know
happen
what
if
the
you let
setup
me.
is.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. I might make
Oh,
this easier to digest for the rest of us if you're going on your own. And the wizard looks into his spellbook, flips, and then this is the first time he is ever doing it. So this is the first time the whole party has done it, and he's going to cast his awakened mind.
okay.
Casting his awakened mind, and what he's expecting to be showing up is probably
Can you
the
say
image.
that in the game? In chat? What Awakened Mind does? Or-
It's a small little orb, that I essentially can like see through.
Mm,
Um, there we go. I mean, it only has a range of like 300 feet.
It more or less runs off the same rules as Find Familiar, where casters with familiars can use them to cast spells. Can spend actions to see what they see, hear what they hear. But for the awakened mind, because it's linked telepathically to the spell book and to the owner, you can do it as a free action. So at all times, wherever this little floating whatever depiction you want of it, wherever it goes, Spot is consciously aware of everything it sees and hears and can cast from it and through it.
okay.
And then Spot is expecting to see like a school teacher or an elder from his tribe as the image that it holds. But like, yeah, I can have this follow you either tucked away underneath
Mm,
your cloaks or
the underwoods.
far enough away so that its small little light showing off isn't going to
Show
attract
off.
you. Mm-hmm. Because it
Like I
does
said,
do like a dim light of 10-foot radius. But that'll give us information as well, so we'll know kind of the lay of the land as you are figuring out the lay of the land yourself. And you don't have to be using words.
Mhm.
Walkie-talkies. But magical walkie-talkies.
I'll advise a few things before I go. There's a ward above the stairs. I'm not sure how to turn off. There's also a ward above the door across the way. My best guess, he's got more puppets in that other room, and I actually advise you let them stay in that room for now.
Sounds like a solid plan.
Because if they can't get out, they can't help him.
For something else that maybe might help you, maybe it might not help you. Would you like to climb on the walls for an hour?
That might be
Why not?
suspicious.
I was thinking for sneaking around if needed.
Oh, I'm not sneaking.
Fair enough.
He already knows I'm here. And he knows who I am.
Lovely.
Which is why I want to go at least first alone. I'm not saying you guys can't follow me, but I need time to see how dug in he is here. Because it seems like he has a hell of a setup. So I just want to figure out what maybe we can do to fuck with it. Maybe it can even the playing field. Or fuck, just convince him to let us go.
I don't like it. But if you say that this is what needs to be done, then this is what needs to be done.
As much as I don't like it, this is clearly your area of expertise. All I ask is if you find a way for us to move forward, even if it is in small increments.
I will communicate it. I just want to clear things slowly. And easily. And if he doesn't see you guys, he'll just assume I left you in the room and might be more inclined to talk to me.
Fortunately, I think Spot and Viv are right.
Besides, the last 5 cultists that tried to grab me just died, so I'm hoping that that trick works again. And with that, she just starts walking out of the room. After pointing out the sigil specifically above, like, where this door is, basically. And then you said it was above here, Tim? Oh. Koki and Eepy.
Anytime.
So there is a door that you were examining over here. There is a staircase that leads up to nothing. It just leads right into wall, which is here. And then there is a small staircase leading down over in this corner.
Which staircase was the one? You mentioned the one had a sigil over it, or a ward or something. Or was that just above the other door?
The door and then above the staircase down here. The big staircase that you can see doesn't have anything that you've noticed.
Okay. So just kind of sigh and be like, okay, time for test number 1. So, but she doesn't know what this sigil is, right?
Correct.
Is she gonna try and hold her amulet up to it, kinda? And see if she can turn it off.
Revealing your amulet to it causes it to glow, telling you that is active.
All right, I'll turn and attempt this side too, just to see if this ward is also active for this thing.
You hold it up to that one above the door, it also starts to glow.
So she'll murmur to the orb that she stuck in a pocket, or what have you. It's just like both the wards above the door and the downstairs are active.
Can I roll a knowledge arcana check to figure out what these runes are?
Sure, you want to go out and check them out too?
She will, yeah. She will backtrack and be like, "Okay, I'm still not sure with everything. I don't recognize his runes as much."
What does
I
a
could just
dirty 20 give me?
Essentially, they're high-level glyphs of warning. They're essentially spell-stored traps. But due to the nature of its language, you're not entirely sure what spell is active within each one. Because the higher levels, there could be like one trigger, multiple triggers, multiple spells stored. You're not quite sure.
I passed that
Do
information along.
Once he passes that along, do I know what at least the one for the downstairs might be?
You are aware that ones that are generally found above doorways are meant to keep whatever's on the other side of the door from escaping. You are also aware that traps marked in front of places that should be traveled, like a staircase or whatnot, is probably a defense mechanism to escapees or someone trying to flee.
So they're not doorbells. Okay.
No, it's essentially a trap to either do harm or to block passage.
Hmm. I'm trying to remember how to turn them off. Did the old man ever teach me how to turn these off?
No.
Hmm.
You've been told and informed about a great deal of things, but this more intimate details on some of the inner workings are still above your head.
Eh. Alright, she will backtrack to spot them. And be like, okay, I say you keep country's turn. I need at least one word before I go any further. If I taunt him from here, he's going to assume it's an ambush. If I can get further down, maybe I can get him to shut some things off for me.
I know it looks like the stairs just going
Yeah.
upwards, going to nothing. But could they actually be going up to something?
Probably the exit. I will try the stairs, Tim. Is there anything on the stairs themselves that mark anything?
Not that you've seen. It just looks like a stone staircase that should lead up to another floor, but just lead up into a wall. and ceiling.
I'm gonna go.
Almost like someone built the staircase and forgot to add a level.
I'm gonna go up and attempt the same knock I used on the doors. Just to see.
Nothing happens.
Okay. I will wave the magic so like Rick can spot over and more or less be like, can you guys turn off the sword?
I can attempt to dispel it, but I'm not sure of the level casted for it. I only have one third level spell slot at this time.
Which is okay if you consider we're out of combat.
Oh, okay. Well, then I cast it.
On which one?
On the ward going downstairs.
Okay. I believe you will need to make a roll.
Yep. Just rolling a d20.
There's a modifier to it, isn't there?
Plus that
Yours.
spell's level is what I have to beat. So let's say if it was a 9th level spell, I would have to roll 19 or higher. But I don't know.
No, I thought there was a modifier that went with it though. With the spell.
No.
Did you say you'd need to roll a 19?
It says, so for each ongoing spell of level 4 or higher on the target, make an ability check using your spell casting ability.
Right. So what is your ability modifier for spellcasting? It's intelligence, right?
Oh, yeah. So 4. So 4, 5.
So 17.
17. 17.
That's what you need.
Your spell triggers. You don't see anything change? Do we know for sure?
I will test and hold my amulet up again after he does his thing.
The sigil no longer glows.
Nicely done. And I'll look at Spot and be like, you guys can be in here, as far as I'm aware. Just don't follow me down. Not yet. And I will
That's good.
step down the stairs.
You start descending down the stairs, and almost immediately you start seeing iron bars. Immediately to your left, across the hall to the right, down the end of the hall. The hallway goes down and swings to the left of the screen. And you kind of immediately can tell that this is some sort of holding facility.
Gotcha.
You do hear footsteps walking at the far end of the hall. You can also hear the occasional shifting, coughing, chain rattling from essentially all around you.
Okay. So I'll kind of like Make sure Spot's not visible. And then just start slowly making my way down the hall. Checking for sigils and what have you.
Mhm.
But it's probably more magically efficient that he's just got it on the stairs and stuff. Who am I seeing in these rooms? Mhm. Are any of those patrons that we saw like last night?
None of them were from last night. A couple of them might still look a little hungover, like they might have been snatched from the area. But it's just from what you can kind of see, it's what appears like to be a random assortment of patrons. Who knows where they got snatched from? Some of them look worse for wear. Some of them look like they just arrived. You can tell as you kind of gone by, the ones that have just been here start trying to get up, but they're kind of chained to their spot. Try to approach the iron bars. Grab like, hey, you got to get me out of here. Hey, you got to get me out of here. Come on, let me go. I didn't do anything. And others who have been here for a while are just sitting there like, just shut up. They're not gonna let us go.
I will make somewhat condescending shushing noises. Just shh. Everything will be okay. And just keep walking down the hallway while giving a very quiet whispered count to my little tag-along orb of 6 so far.
Tag along orb as in the Waken spellbook.
Mm-hmm. It is in the robe, in a pocket. So he can hear everything that's going on, but... hold on.
I mean, yeah, kinda in a pocket. I mean, it is spectral, so it's just gonna phase through things.
Oh, yeah.
And even in your pocket, it's still trying to shed light.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no, I'm aware.
So if you undo your pocket in just a little bit, just beam of light's going to be coming through it. Like you had a flashlight, your pocket turned on. Oops.
Yeah, basically.
And even though it's quote in your pocket, Spot can still see and hear everything that you do.
Yeah. But, yes.
As you get about most of the way down the hall, though, there is a moment where you see another sigil light up on the wall to your right.
To my right, so over here.
Well,
Screen right or character right?
Screen
Like
right.
how she's facing. Okay. Cool. So on that wall?
Yep.
Light up just because my amulet's showing that it's there?
Yes. It's lit up. It lights up a little bit. Almost kind of like if you're shining a light over something that's reflective, otherwise you can't see it, but because your amulet's out, it does kind of give a faint glow, a glistening that, hey, there's something here and active. But compared to the ones that you found on the stairs or above the door, this one's a lot bigger.
You said a lot bigger, like dangerous bigger? But I stepped into its path, right? Or no?
Yes, you stepped into its path and it didn't seem to do anything.
It didn't seem to activate or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Can I logic that the amulet's the thing keeping it from activating? Potentially.
No, but give me a cultist knowledge.
Ooh. That was an 8, but okay. Nah. What? So 13?
Just because of its sheer size, you remember observing or hearing about raids where victims or cultist soldiers talked about monsters coming out of the walls and out of the floors and out of the ceilings, but have no recollection of what caused them to appear. They just kind of like they emerged out of the stone, they rose up out of the ground without breaking the ground. They came out of the trees, they came out of houses, and just by putting that information in mind, this is probably how some of the cultist raids were able to keep their backups situated.
Right. Okay. So yeah, she'll say like, because she heard footsteps from further down the hall, right?
Yes, and as you get closer
Oh,
to
she's
that
giving me
corner,
energy.
it gets louder.
Yeah, she's giving me energy of I'm looking for Drayden because I'm irritated he locked me up, kind of thing. I'm trying to sell it so that whatever grunt she comes across does whatever. But she'll mumble something like, like, oh, into fancy beastie doors, huh?
Mm.
Well. And I'll step around the corner.
Behind you, or at least screen right, there, whoever the person that's in there seems to be trying to escape something. Like they're on top of that, I guess their makeshift bed, uh, freaking out, mumbling something about the monster in the corner.
Some monster in the corner.
Mhm.
Like this corner? Is that what he's freaking out about?
Yeah, and if you want to look in, roll me perception.
Mm-hmm. Meh. Yeah, those nat 20s and Tiny Tina's is really doing wonders for my rolls.
Sorry, not sorry.
Country says sorry, not sorry.
So what do I get with a 7? Nothing?
Okay. Well, you rolled a 7 for perception.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of walk by, you're trying to look nonchalant about it, but you kind of look in at where this person is like freaking out about it. And kind of sort of under the bed, you see little like wisps of like tentacles kind of flopping about. And at first you're like, holy crap, you kind of light catches the shadow, makes it look a lot more bigger than it is.
Mm.
And what you see is this squid-like, stalks for eyes kind of thing.
Do I know what that is? Have I seen that?
Maybe you've seen it. Roll me intelligence check. Just to see if you can recall that, or history to kind of recall if you've seen something like this before.
Is the same.
This creature shouldn't be here. It's weird for this creature to be here. You kind of pause because you're like, wait, is this a flump?
Huh. What the fuck?
Small aberration, but they're lawful good. And it seems to be less terrorizing the person that's in there and more of just trying to get its attention. But the person in there is just freaking out. But after a few moments of looking at it, one of the eye stalks looks directly at you and kind of just stares for a moment. You swear you almost kind of get this little nod and goes back to trying to stay hidden while simultaneously trying to get the person's
basically
attention.
both of them. So both of them are scared of each other. Got it. Okay. I'm just gonna hold a finger up to my lips to the dude that's freaking out on the bed. Make the same kind of shh. Good lord. And then
But as you round the corner, there are two just robed cultists seem to be patrolling the halls. One kind of walking towards you as you kind of round the corner. And at first you kind of get the shock wide-eyed of oh, but kind of does the scans your entire visage and sees the medallion and just kind of nods and walks past you.
lovely. I will keep walking then. And I will I assume the spectral image could hear the footsteps of the other individual who might have made a noise. Like you said, he kind of did the shocked
Yes.
what have you. So, there'll be a mumble of more or less very 2 guards in the hall. One coming down, maybe back up, and then just keeps walking and looking.
When you get to about there, again, you'll see a similar glow in the doorway that leads down this intricate long hallway.
And this
And
hallway
right
dead
at the
ends, right?
corridor there, right next to you, is where it kind of glows, but this one's glowing on the ground. Same one, same design, almost identical to the one that you saw on the wall as you came down and around.
Ah, so another beast portal on the ground.
Yes.
And I know I can walk over these, right? Like, these get activated by something else. I'm not going to activate it by me walking over it. Right.
You're pretty sure. Not 100%,
Okay.
but you
Well,
crossed the other one's
so-
path and seemed to not do anything.
I had to sell that I know what I'm doing. So yeah, I'm just going to nod at the other guard. In that I'm meant to be here nod. Like, I know where I'm going. And then step down the hallway here.
All right. And as you pass over it with as much confidence as you can muster, nothing happens when you walk over the top of it.
Perfect. And once she's away, in tunnel, it's gonna be even easier to muffle it. Just be like 2 guards in the tunnels. Look like basic grunts. Roughly. Maybe 12, 15 in the case, I'm not sure. And she will just keep strolling down this way. Any more sigils so far, or no?
Now that you've seen.
I'll step there. So what is down this length?
Sorry, I'm just getting giggly over that. Okay.
I mean, I just noticed it and I'm like, how many people are going to be able to see this? Considering that there's only one person who has Thieves' Cant in their rotation for languages.
So yeah, if you type in a language that that the rest of the players don't know, it comes up as gibberish. But it was funny because I have one screen, DM screen sees exactly what he was typing. The other screen that is displayed to the chat or displayed to the stream sees just gibberish.
Love it. I love it.
This is great. Alrighty.
That's wild.
Getting back on track here. So you around the corner and a little bit away from you, you see a door.
Lovely.
Door.
Anything glowing on the door as I get closer to it? Or walls or what have you?
Surprisingly, no. Nothing seemed to activate over in this area. Seeming that it's a hallway in the middle of a guarded area.
That's right.
Maybe there's no need for it.
I will try the doorknob.
It is unlocked.
Why not? Wonderful. And then I will open it, kind of like casually. Not sneaky, just I'm intending to open the store and find someone, so. With confidence? I don't know.
Large stone room, single light source, table full of tools of several different types. Some of them look like building tools, some of them look like extracting tools, some of them look like construction tools, timber tools, tinker's tools, you name it. There's just kind of all scattered about. And then there's a slab, looks like a table. And then not too far smack dab in the center of the room is some sort of a grate. The floor kind of angles just slightly towards it. But instead of seeing like dirt or blood everywhere, there's just this green slime everywhere.
Green slime.
The room smells
Do I know?
foul. The slime's just like slowly oozing into the drain. Whatever in here, can't quite tell if it was potentially something's blood or whatnot.
But I've never seen green slime for blood. Or have I?
Nothing necessarily humanoid that you know has green blood, unless it was some sort of like monster or other creature that it might have been.
Gotcha. You said there were tinker's tools on the table? You said various tools on the table.
Yeah, various types of tools. But yet the whole like atmosphere of the room doesn't make you ill, doesn't make you sad, just almost like giddy because you know what kind of stuff was probably done in this room.
But no Draven. So she'll kind of stroll back out. And she'll just turn to the other guard over here. Kind of stroll towards him and be like, for being a special guest, it's weird to have my host be nowhere around to greet me. Where is Draven?
He hasn't returned, which is unusual. And as you're standing there, you can see immediately to the screen south that there is a cage, and behind it seems to be two skeletal guards. Behind them is a staircase that leads further down. And then, unbeknownst to the cultist in front of you, but to the south of where he's standing against that wall, you can see the faint glow of another beast sigil.
So she'll ask this guard. I'd be like, "Is he still up top?"
Unknown. The master should have been back by now. This is highly irregular. Master hasn't returned, and we have an unexpected visitor. I did not know we were supposed to be expecting others.
Okay. Mm. So I'll turn to the guard and let's be like, "One of you please escort me back up top so we can check and see."
Escort. You got yourself here, didn't you? Did you have a key? Whereas the guard had been kind of ignoring you, with every question, his body language starts to shift and full suspicion. It's almost like he's anticipating that you should already know the answers to the questions, and the fact that they're being asked is making him nervous.
Mm. Seems to me that he didn't it to trust you with the information. So let me make it clear. I'm going to get up close to him. I am here for an important ritual. That ritual requires Draven. You're saying he hasn't returned when he should have. If there's a trap waiting up top, I'd rather be more prepared. And she's leaning into intimidation, basically. And she'll let her eyes flash a little bit with it.
Well, roll your best intimidation.
Do I get any sort of advantage with this?
Could the glow?
Not really.
Okay. Motherfucker. That was gonna be a 14.
But because of the awakened mind, 1 second, I gotta calculate something. Okay. So even though Spot moved, it is still within the 60-foot range.
It's 300 feet. Or spells.
Can we say Rick would have given her a bardic inspiration before she had left the cage?
I mean, it's likely.
I was away from computer at the time before you guys were interacting, so it would have to be Tim's decision to make that. So, but I would say that Rick probably would have given her a bardic inspiration if he allows it, which would have technically, let's see here, would be a 1d8 to the roll. So that is Tim's call.
Did you say yes to me? Or no?
I think he's looking up Awakened Mind. I think he's reading.
Ah.
Oh.
I was going to recommend you channel your inner Brandy, but it might be best to channel your inner Viv.
Because the spectral mind stays active up to 300 feet away. That second paragraph is when manifested, the spectral mind can hear and see and has dark vision in the range of 60 feet. I'm double checking one thing on it, and then we're good.
That's from the spectral mind where I am right now. Like, it's not Griff's connection, right?
I say we're in 5
Yeah.
foot squares, right? If they're in 5 foot squares, he's still in range.
The mind's range has 60 foot.
Well, the spectral
There.
mind can hear and see. So the mind itself is 60
Yes.
feet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, it's within 60 feet. It has dark vision limitation. But until it hits that 300 foot, it's still manifesting, and as long as you're within that 300 foot radius from you, you can still hear and see and telepathically share its information to you.
All right. Did you hear the part about Hoki was away from computer when we were talking in the room? And it's asking if it was okay to add a bardic inspiration for me, because he would have done it for me leaving. If he wasn't.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Are you willing to allow it? Okay. So I'll slap another. That's better.
That is a 16.
That's a 16.
Although he steps back, lightly cowering, his eyes get wide when your eyes kind of give a little flash, making him a little confused as to who you are.
Mm-hmm.
But proceeds to start walking down the hall to the other room.
Down the hall to the other room. Where I came from?
Yep.
Or?
No, where you came from.
So yeah, and Spot would have heard me intimidate him and being like, "Here, come back and take me up, and escort me up."
Which, when you'd walk past the first guard, is when Spot went back into the first room, and then has been trying to tell Rick, "Hey, get back here."
And Rick has just been kind of like brushing him off, just like snooping around in the second room.
Knowing now what's coming, Spot then goes to grab Rick and like, "No, we need to be hiding."
Then he casts invisibility on himself. He's like, okay, bye.
Spot just throws up his hand, goes in the room, and then just closes the door, but not all the way.
Yeah.
And Rick, just as invisible, just stands in the corner right now.
I will be right on the heels of the current guard, basically. And she will, for now, take down the hood. With the
Okay.
intention of making that one mark more visible.
You guys get to the corner where the other guard is coming back from his patrol and kind of stops and looks at the two of you funny, but the guard that's escorting you just kind of waves him on and being like, "Be just a moment." And the other guard's like, "Ooh, okay," and continues walking past you.
Wonderful. Okay.
Hey, Tim, real quick. Are those stairs in the corner on the bottom left of the room that I'm in?
These ones?
These. I believe
They are stairs that seem to lead up into the ceiling, as if someone built stone stairs but forgot to put a second level.
Got it. Okay.
And
They
not
lead
as
up to
intentionally
wall.
walking with authority, meaning trying to make footstep sounds as she's coming back.
So, what Rick sees and what Spot can sense through the awakened mind in Andrana's pocket. Cultist walks up to the bottom of the stairs that you were investigating before that leads up into nothing. And lifts his arm, and you can see he's got a particular ring on his middle finger. You've seen a ring like this before. Not sure exactly who had it, but someone in your party had this signet ring. And he kind of presses it up to a spot between two bricks. That it's not doesn't look designed to hold anything. It's just a crack in a brick. But he kind of puts the ring up to it, and you see this little circle of like magic light up, and it draws a line to the bottom stair. And you see the stairs slowly like give little sigils of light all the way up to the top. And then the lights go out. There's a moment of audible silence before the cultist removes his ring and puts it back up to the wall. You see the lights light up again. You see it slowly travel up the staircase, and then they all fade out. And after another moment of very, very audible silence, you just hear, "Huh, that's not supposed to do that," as he is now examining his ring.
Correct. Now you see why I came. To find someone. Because my own ring wasn't working.
I don't understand. And again, like the third time he puts his ring up to it, you see the light slowly form up the staircase, and as soon as they hit the last step, they all just ping. I don't get it. I don't understand.
I have a question for our monk. Would our monk have mind linked with me before I went wandering?
Probably not, simply because it requires line of sight.
I thought it was just line of sight to connect. I didn't know you'd just stay in line of sight.
I do believe it is constant line of sight.
Okay. Yeah, man. So yeah. Yeah.
Cultist is
Real good.
yet again 4th, 5th, 6th times. You see it starting to activate and then fuzzle out. Oh, I
Ooh,
don't understand.
give me it. And I pulled out my hand expectantly for his ring.
There is a strong hesitation and a brief look of the fucking audacity in his eyes. But as you can see him sweating bullets because this should be working, he rips his ring off and places it in your hand.
And I will... I'll put it on myself and attempt. The same motion, basically, but with me, just to see.
Could you roll me a cult knowledge before you do that?
Yeah. Yahoo!
As you're putting on the ring, you're realizing that it's not just going to be a just press ring against wall, because anyone could do that. There's a bit of a silent incantation to activate it. And there's that like moment, like you're confident, you're slowly putting on the ring, and then as you're approaching, you remember what it is from watching others do something similar, and yep, you put the ring up into the spot. Very light mumble, very inaudible mumble, but you see after a second the ring forms, the lights start crawling up the staircase, just like it always has been, and just as it reaches the top step, it turns off. There's a very loud exhale from the cultist that gave you his ring, because he was worried it was performance based. But considering that you can't do it either, he is still very visibly nervous, but that large sigh tells him, okay, it's really wrong if you can't do it.
Yeah. Yeah. She's gonna huff and then intentionally put her hand in her pocket so that that spectral orb, whatever it is, can see what this ring looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Badger, given that Spot is only getting auditory of what's going
Oh,
on,
no.
and now
Oh, yeah.
seeing the ring, could I roll an Arcana check to deduce what is going on with this?
Oh, it won't
spell.
necessarily be an Arcana check. Roll me a history check to recall knowledge.
Ooh.
It might be a better question of what I don't know.
I don't remember who has it between Rick or Delanora.
Delanora has it.
Or was it given back? I don't remember.
Nope.
With that rule, you have a sneaking suspicion that Brandy broke it.
What basically
Oh.
Rick Rick
The
asked.
player knows what happened to the other side of the door.
Oh yeah. It's more or less this player trying to be like, we have one of these. If someone then can just slip it to me, it'd be great.
And that's exactly yes.
Oop,
So
right in.
to fill in to help with it, because Rick does still have it. He had asked for it from Delanora back when we were in that bandits camp, and it just never got returned back. And the reason why, yes, Spot would know, because we tried to do a identify on it, and we could not fully get everything about it at the time.
Yeah, but I thought you gave it back to Delanora.
Nope.
Okay.
You gave it back to me, and I've held on to it until somebody asked for it. So.
Yep.
And at this moment, no one had asked for it until
Mm-hmm.
now.
So yeah, the signet ring that Spot sees from his spectral mind, observing the ring that Andrana has in her pocket at the moment. Yeah, it's the same. Looks like identical to the one that Rick has.
Which Rick, sitting in the room, I'm guessing I would
She hasn't been
instantly have
subtle about
seen
yeah.
the dude's ring also, as you said. Which then, yeah, I would have been like, I know that ring. And now he's thinking, can I somehow? Yes, actually, I can. I'm going to sneak. I don't need to maybe sneak, but I'm going to try to be stealthy, keeping my feet rolling from back to foot because of how close I am to the guys. I need to keep my noise quiet because they can still hear, even though I'm invisible. Rolling my feet while I sneak up behind Eldron, and do a sleight of hand of putting the ring into one of her pockets. I mean, I guess I could not. I don't need to do a sleight of hand, but just a case of like, don't need to let him know that I'm about to put something in your pocket.
Oh, if she feels robes rustling, like rustling, and what have you, it's like there's only one party member I know right now that's with us who could be doing this. So she's gonna kind of make a show of like taking her hand out of her pocket to take the ring off to slap into the guy's chest. To kind of give more of an opportunity for Rick to slide the ring in.
So because the cultist is still kind of suspicious, Rick, we will do a stealth roll with advantage because you're invisible, just to see how quiet you are. And then, yeah, the sleight of hand just to make sure that it gets dropped properly. Yeah. What? Goddamn.
Woo!
Wow! Wow! What?
Does he get a bonus
You
to the
could
sleight
be
of hand
like
since I made
pumping this
of what he-
cultist dude's leg and he would not realize you are there. Like, you get right up to there and he doesn't even suspect. He's still nervously watching Andrana as you kind of quickly go up. And yeah, on a 12, it's still good for the sleight of hand. There's that like moment of bump in which Andrana kind of feels that, rustling of robes and whatnot. And there's very quick head, pulls the ring out, takes it off, pushes it into the cultist, kind of like, here, take it back, I got my own kind of thing, which leaves enough of a ruffling opening that Rick can go, okay, plop into pocket, and then off he goes. Or unless you're gonna stay in the area, but if you
Actually, I out of just the sense of Rick noticing that the way he gets up there, and that the cultist does not notice him. out of a spur of moment, he is also going to sleight of hand the cultist and just kind of wrangle around in the pocket for maybe some extra coins, gems, or whatnot.
I am aggressively shoving this cultist's ring back into him.
God damn!
It's still very strong in the water base, but yeah.
Okay, so let's see. Hold on. That was 120. So
Hold on. What? What? I got distracted. Second sleight of hand for what exactly?
Just to ring around in the cultist pocket. I was like looking just for like coin, gems, anything that maybe felt important. Not the ring, because we obviously know the ring is in his hand, but I'm looking for like something else that maybe, shiny, whatever. He's just wanting to fuck with this dude in some way.
Yeah, taking a very strong play out of Brandywine's book, realizing that you are like completely not even noticed. You sneak around and start like rummaging, or even like through Andrana, you kind of like reach around Andrana and like stick your hands in his pocket and yeah, let's see what you get.
That's two 20s. 220s. So yeah, Andrana's going to at least get 120, and then I guess Spot,
Sweet.
because you would have probably been maybe the second closest one to
Sadly,
maybe
Spot
understand
cannot see
magical,
anything.
not with the awakened mind.
With the awakened
Can I
mind, right now he's only on hearing mode because
okay.
he has to. Awakened mind is being hidden to the best of
Okay.
Indrana's
So
ability.
can I give myself?
So you ruffle around and find that in his robe pockets, he's got a small box, maybe like a little bit bigger than a ring box, a little bit bigger than a matchbox. In there, there's you pull out a very small baggie that might have a couple of coins in it, small leather pouch. Actually, no, not even leather, cloth pouch. And ironically, a half a loaf of half-eaten bread that he was probably munching on while he was doing his guarding duties. But yeah, you just kind of slip them all out and tuck them under so they get pulled under your invisibility.
Yep. So it was a box and a cloth sack and half-eaten bread. Okay.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Okay. I'm going to go back to my corner just a little bit, just kind of so I'm not too close to where if there's quick movements I get bumped into or something, so I don't want to be too close. So yeah, I kind of I'll go back to my corner. I like my corner.
Hey, Colt. Alrighty. Hmm? Sometimes. Alrighty. So yeah, you pilfer this dude's pockets, even potentially without even Andrana noticing that you just pilfered his pockets. But yeah, you push the ring, or Andrana, you push the ring into his chest. He kind of fumbles with it, takes it, puts it on nervously. Probably you stick your hand back in your pockets, realize that, hey, I have a ring. Cool.
Oh, good. I'm just gonna casually, it is that, this has been here the entire time. Pull my own ring out and slap it on. And start Storming back towards where those other skeletons were.
And as soon as you turn on your heels and start walking, the cultists like Rick notices the momentary like sigh of relief. Okay, she's gone, and then realizes, oh shit, she's gone, and bolts after you.
Good. And Rick was also in the room to see the stairs are supposed to work. The stairs are not working the way they're supposed to. Meaning something happened. We don't know what. And more or less, she's storming towards where those two skelly guards were.
And I don't know if it's just timing or whatnot, but the one other cultist keeps, as you guys meet at the corner, is like, oh, you're back, and sees you kind of like, oh, like wide-eyed, like shocked, and then sees the panting other cultist behind you trying to catch up to you, like, and then like snaps to attention, like I was here the entire time, but clearly he wasn't.
Mhm.
Giving the orange colored guard more of a confusing look to the other guard than to you, because what the hell's that? But you guys cross and he continues his patrol.
Yep. All right. Any sigils or glyphs or anything with this set of doors? Or do you know
Not
that
for the
may or may not
doors.
similar?
There's a sigil on the wall of this spot, on this
Mhm.
southern wall kind of deal. But nothing on these doors or behind them.
Is it another monster sigil or?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
But yeah, once you guys are gone, I take it Rick sneaks back off, and you see the Rick or Spot. You see the door kind of creep open, even though there's nobody that you can see there.
Yeah. So
I
once
got an hour's duration. This thing is staying on.
yeah, no. Once the coast is clear, Rick gives his little message. Spot's gonna come out and go over to the staircase and try to figure out, for one, what happened, and then why the magic didn't quite work.
Arcana check, please. Not bad. This is a portal key. This is an activation to open a portal.
Yeah.
Essentially, the blank stone wall at the top of the stairs and ceiling, because it's kind of literally wedged into, like, well, if you saw a staircase go up into your ceiling without anything beyond it, kind of deal.
Yeah.
But given that it failed, well, if you try to open a portal two different ways, if one side starts to activate and the other, and then it fails, the only explanation that crosses your mind is the other portal is deactivated or damaged in some way. As in, it cannot connect to the other portal.
Yeah. All right.
Real quick, Badger. What is this area? Is that a door?
It is a closed door But Andrana noticed that above that door, just before it, is a trap sigil. Unable to identify what it is. Potentially to keep whatever's on the other side of the door. If it tries to escape, it would like harm it or block it or something like that.
Yeah.
But weren't able to identify what spell is in it. They just know that it's some sort of a potential trap, like a sigil of warding or something like that.
And it is active. She confirmed that. The one that was
Mhm.
above our cell was not.
Yeah. So there was a sigil outside of your guys' door that was never activated. There's a sigil out on the room that I pinged that is active, and there was a sigil on the staircase that you're standing there tokens at, but Spot managed to deactivate it, so Andrana could go past.
Gotcha.
And then understanding why the other half is not of this, the portal is not working, could Spot deduce that something maybe catastrophic happened at the tavern, knowing that Brandy is somehow involved. Like that's a wild card, and I'm like, if anything could potentially be the cause, like, has to probably do something with that, and that means
Give me just a flat intelligence. Like how much of this can you put together?
It's not bad. I mean, you also have no knowledge of the ward above our door wasn't done for whatever reason. Well, the other cell was.
Probably because he still had 2 more people he was trying to get into that cell to activate it.
So from the information that you gathered between what you know, what you saw, what you've uncovered, and what you've been listening through your awakened mind, you deduce that there are 2 members of your party that never joined you. And you were taken before they were. Now, because the staircase portal isn't working, you know that in order for a portal key to not work, the other portal has to be dispelled or broken. But it would be really hard because nobody figured out where that portal was.
Yeah.
And so now you're starting to worry because you're only coming to the deduction that something so bad happened that not only did Kyroth and Brandy not appear with you guys like you were supposed, like you were anticipating they would eventually pop in, but wherever that portal was that it would lead, the staircase led to, is gone.
if Rick is paying attention to Spot, you see him have that initial Sherlock Holmes investigation mode kick in, and he's sitting there doing it, and then it gets into that meme of the girl with all the numbers and floating around, and then all of a sudden this sense of dread as he just utters under his breath, "We're trapped." And he's just like now trying to figure out how are we going to get out of this situation.
Yeah. And
But yeah.
John's gonna wave her hand at the stairs with the 2 silly guards guarding people. Shall we?
Instead of the meme where the woman with the floating numbers did it with Zach Galifianakis because he's hairier. It makes more sense for Spot.
Kind of in that, like, expectant, like, you need to fix this. Or we need to fix this.
In the response of seeing Spot whisper that, you won't notice, but basically Rick then does start. Well, actually, no. Rick does whisperly say, "I'm gonna tail Andrana," and you might get a sense that Rick heads down the hallway to where you think Andrana also headed to. And so, you want me to roll a stealth?
I will. I
Badger?
will say at some point, Andrana does know common sign language, and with the orb in the pocket, would have passed along the info of 2 guards, one with me. But I mean, you guys saw that one was with me, so there's only one other guard.
And Spot no sign too.
No, but I would assume, communicating the amount of guards is rather simple. Just like holds up like a finger.
Hand,
2 fingers.
hand, yeah, hand goes in pocket,
holds
and
up
it's like
another
you just
finger,
keep seeing
and
two
like-
finger, two finger, two finger,
2.
and it's just like what?
Like you see a bunch of different other hand shapes, and then one that clearly looks like a 2.
Hold on. As soon as Spot realizes you're doing like hand signals, comprehend languages.
Yes, because sign is something that you're effectively reading, and if it lets you comprehend what you're reading here, then yeah, it would work.
He may not be able to speak it, but he can at least read it.
Exactly.
Realizing what the
That
hand
there is
signs
nothing
are meant to
confirmed with
be,
sign.
yes, you've been signaled for. There's 2 guards in that area.
And then many, I'll just say many beast sigils, and leave it at that.
Magic, the solution to all your problems.
But yeah, I'm.
Listen here, Rogue Man. You don't know what you're doing.
I'm figuring it
You
out
don't
as I go.
understand. But welcome to the club. Now you understand why I like casters.
So yeah, I will look expectantly at the guard and then look pointedly to these stairs.
Okay. So backtracking a little bit because I saw tokens move.
Yeah.
Oh, you can do Rick stuff first.
That was I think I wasn't too sure if you had heard that. It was the case of that when Spot said that he would, he found he explained the issue of like, oh, it's not working. And 2 guards. At some point, Rick would have comprehended, put things together, and been like, I'm going to start tailing Andrana. She seems to be knowing what to do.
I need to go deeper.
Maybe we can figure shit. She could help us figure shit out. So, but she can't be alone.
Okay.
She might be able
So
to
you
handle herself,
start-
but she can't be alone.
So very, very stealthily, you start heading down the stairs, super silent. You walk right behind the other patrolling guard that's looping around and coming back the other way. You pass by a couple of different cells that have different humanoids chained to seats, to benches there. Some of the cells have like beds but everyone's got some sort of chains around arms and legs to keep them from getting too far. But I had to move your token back a little bit because that spot, as you pass it, you see a very quick flash of light along the wall right here. And after the quick flash of light, you start seeing a light source on the wall. A sigil has come into play, is lighting up. The guard behind you, even though you're invisible, sees this thing light up, and it gets confused and starts like looking from cell to cell, trying to see who's trying to escape. Do you stay in that spot, or are you going to continue moving forward?
I'm gonna try to dash and like, yeah, like I'm gonna try to continue moving forward. But seeing that I see the sigil now, Rick's like, shit, the fucking traps. Or this place has got traps, and so he's also going to be trying to look for some sigils while he's also quickly trying to get out of the way, because now he's like, fuck, I'm gonna get caught. Like, I can't get caught.
Mhm.
So he's
You dash across from it, kind of start dipping around the corner. But the sigil flashes, and then you see this entity walk through the wall. It looks skeletal. It carries some sort of a scepter or mace. But its chest seems to be like on fire. It steps out into the from the wall, the sigil immediately disappearing behind it, and it starts scanning the room. It's looking. You don't feel like you've been immediately perceived. You just know that by going through it without a particular something, without a passphrase, whatever would have caused it, it triggered the trap.
I didn't need.
And then because of that, everyone in this vicinity, as that second guard is seeing the skeletal creature walk out of the wall, you start hearing him shout, "Lockdown, lockdown, we have an escapee, lockdown."
Do I know what that means?
You would know enough that wherever like there's a holding, if one of the defensive triggers got one of the defensive traps got triggered, then the whole place is now checking everything because they believe that there's an escapee. But because the one gets triggered, you also start noticing a very vibrant glow from this spot and from this spot. There is a search that is beginning, and the cultist that is following you seems extra nervous because he's been having this weird suspicion about you. But at the same time, you haven't been triggering any of the traps, but suddenly now we're on lockdown. He's visibly freaking out.
With the checking the cells.
Okay.
Playing along with this is a lockdown and they have an escapee, you know? Like, trying to play into the I'm trying to help you kind of thing.
Okay. Roll me a performance or deception check.
Deception.
And because you are disguised properly, I'll give you advantage on it.
Lovely. Not bad.
So yeah, you hear the shout of lockdown. You kind of sprint over to the back and start checking cell. You start scanning the cell. You know, no one's moved from what you can tell. And during that time, the light up sigils that you saw on the wall on the floor, you see a creature step out. And then kind of like rising up from, you see another creature. And they just stand there. They're scanning. The only thing that's moving are their heads as they're scanning around. And you kind of going right into it after you check the other cell, look back and kind of look at this flaming chest skeleton and kind of do the whole we're good here. And then look at your other guard who is still in that somewhat panic mode before he snaps and runs over and checks the third cell and goes, okay, yeah, we're all good here, and starts shouting stuff back to the other guard.
Yeah.
Between pulling what you know for knowledge and trying to kind of like, hey, I know what I'm supposed to be doing at this moment, you kind of just start going through the motions, whether they're 100% correct or not, but enough to make the guard that's been escorting you to kind of go, okay, and then they go into the realm of it. The guard at top runs and checks the first cell, goes across and checks that, swings down to check the other two in the corner, and eventually the escortee guard swings back and checks that one. And there's a whole lot of shouting like, okay, we're good here. Okay, we're good here. We're good here. And now there's that confusion. The skeletal guards are scanning the room, and your two guards are now staring at each other with then what's triggering it. Like they're still both on high alert.
It seems to me that something very, very wrong happened upstairs. So I'm trying to play it off as like, we already have proof that Draven's magic isn't doing what it's supposed to with the stairs, right?
Yes.
So she's leaning into that with the clearly something is very wrong.
Two guards kind of meet each other in the hallway, walking up, and they're kind of chit-chatting. Do you stay back there? Do you kind of walk up to them?
I'll strode over to them with the confidence of I'm supposed to be here. Because that's what helps sell this.
So yeah, the orange guard's now questioning the blue guard that's been with you with, you know, what the hell happened? Who is this? You know, kind of thing. And he's explaining, the stairs won't work. The portal's not working. We don't know what's going on. My ring's not working. Her ring's not working. And then gestures to you. She's here looking for Draven, and we don't know where. Or he doesn't say Draven. He says the Master. She's here looking for the Master. Master hasn't been here, and now everything's going weird. To which the new guard to the group, the orange one, is now like, well, if things are just deactivating, what is that going to say to the high threat level? And of course, your escorting guard is like, I don't know, man. Like he's had it. He's got nothing but bad news from the moment you came in, and he's at that point where he's trying his best to hold his composure, but he is sweating through his robes. He is visibly shaking. He is like, I don't know. clearly, neither one of these two have ever been in a situation like this to not know what they're doing.
Are they giving the vibes that these are the only prisoners? Like, this area is the only prisoners Draven has? Like,
No. Because when they start talking about the high threat level, they look back to the gate with the two skeletal guards.
My bones
Good
went
lord.
ka-chunk.
What? EP time move?
Sure, Discord, sure.
Well, we lost Daniel because he wasn't talking because he probably fell asleep, but he's also muted, and then you disconnected. So
I got nothing.
Well, everyone kind of disconnected.
Wasn't EP time supposed to be under? Like, the whole,
Definitely wake
did he
up.
try to move himself and end up dragging the whole?
Speaking. Anyway, okay. So what you're saying, so the vibes I'm getting, Tim, those
Okay.
two skeletal
Moved
guards
back to the
aren't
bottom.
normally there. Like, they said increased threat level and then looked back at the two skeletal guards.
Yeah, you kind of get the feeling that there's something beyond those stairs that now has these two more nervous.
More nervous.
Mm-hmm. The blue guard's kind of like looking between the two of you for advice, like, hey man, what do we do? Looks at you, okay, since you seem to be of authority, what do we do? Kind of look.
Pulling it completely from her ass. Just like the contingency plan, which means going down there. Because the magic is too broken to get out the other way. I don't know about you two, but these prisoners will only suffice for so long.
But only the master is allowed down there. It's where he keeps his favorite people, prisoners.
I understand that. However, you yourself stated that it's never been this long since he's come back, and that you felt something was wrong. And clearly, with the rest of these guards activating, something is very wrong.
Blue guard looks at the orange guards. Do we go in? I don't know what to do here. We're supposed to stay out of that. You, with your passive perception, you kind of notice that on the center of these where the skeletal guards are at on the gate, there seems to be the same type of like crack in the metal that you saw at the bottom of the other staircase. Makes it look like it's not supposed to do anything, but it's kind of similar.
You said bottom of the other stair? Oh, the stairs that led to the portal.
Yes.
So I get the vibe that same incantation with the ring should open this.
With the information that you have at hand, it's the only thing that seems to make sense.
The way I see it, you two have two options. Stay here and do nothing while your master potentially dies. Or we activate the contingency plan. And she'll put her hand out and do the motions to open this gate. And I am sure the elders would love to hear that one of their top individuals died due to his own not stepping up when need be. In that I'm using scary tone. Of your death could be quick and painless or not.
Roll me a second intimidation.
Okay. I gotta work on that. Advantage, no advantage.
I'll give you an advantage.
Lovely. Okay.
While this is going on, and Spot, you're hearing all of this going on, and Rick, you're nearby.
Yeah,
While
kinda
all
sort of
this has been
following right
talking,
now.
what have you been doing? Yeah.
I actually so do these skeletal guards, they don't see me right now, obviously, but from the distance I am at, can I somehow perceive if they somehow can see magical stuff, like see invisibility or detect magic from the distance I'm at?
You're not sure what they have explicitly. You see all three of them scanning, almost like they're drones, just using their heads and eyes to scan the floors and those ceilings. Sometimes they scan. No, they're just kind of scanning about, almost like their eyes are spotlights, flashlights, and they're just kind of scanning about. Between the two that are closest to you, the way that they're scanning, if they could see invisibility, they would have seen you by now. But you don't know how close they have to be to you for you to be detectable to them, because they might have bonuses to detecting someone near them. But if they could see invisibility, they would have spotted you by now.
And that's good to I guess that was you answered that question then. In the case, then yeah, then Rick knowing that, maybe perceiving that, he's like, okay, well, I'm invisible. They haven't attacked me yet, so they can't see me even though they're scanning. He doesn't want to get close because he's like, I don't know what would happen if I get closer.
Rick's in this weird spot too because of his invisibility. The enemies can't see you, but because of invisibility, Andrana can't see you to try to help. And because Spot's awakened mind is in Andrana's pocket and can only hear, can't quite perceive what Rick is up to. So he's in this really, really both Rick and Andrana are in a very, very open situation right now where they're like, we can't really help each other because we don't know the others there. The only one that has any kind of an inkling to alert the party would be Spot with what he can perceive through the awakened mind on Andrana.
And that is why Spot went directly in the room and closed the door. Because as soon as the alarms went, he's like, Rick did something. Invisibility wasn't good enough. So he did not know where the guards were going to check or whatnot, but it's like
Okay.
Nope. Just be safe for now until we get the attack call, because don't know all the enemies that we're about to face. But also, Spot will take the time to mention to everyone else we are pretty fucked. We can't come in the way that we can't leave the way that we should have.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully we can find an exit soon.
Rick
So-
is going to. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'll let you go first.
Um, Rick is going to. Yeah, he's going to try to test the waters. He's not going back. He is actually going to ink closer. So seeing how the guards move up further, he's a little bit further back. He can see where the other skeleton is, and gauging from where he's at versus if he just kind of he's thinking that if he basically just sticks to this wall path right here, he might be able to just stay on the tail, and dear God, hopefully he stays not perceived and is found out. But he's going to kind of wait and see what these guys go. But he is going to ink up just a little bit, just to kind of test to see, gauging distance wise, like if anything triggers, like if he when he gets closer to this one. Because of gauging how far he was from this one, nothing really triggered per se. So he wants to see something happens, but he's doesn't want to get too close to the guards themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Keeping an eye on what happens with Andrana.
Okay. And during Andrana's little speech about death and threats and, not doing their job sort of thing, and she starts putting her ring forward to potentially unlock the gate, the orange guard steps up and quickly places his hand on your arm as you're extending it and kind of meets you at gaze with, I could admit not knowing what to do when the master returns, but I'll be damned if I let someone else besides me take responsibility for opening the threat level, and kind of pushes your arm away as he extends his ring out to unlock the door. And you kind of realize too, when he does it, he mumbles a slightly different incantation.
Oh, good. Okay.
That kind of takes that intimidation of like, fine, if you guys aren't going to buck up, I'm going to do this. And you start doing it. And he's like, no, 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 fine, I'll do it. And steps in, and incantations, you see the entire iron bars kind of light up for a second before it almost like his ring turns into like a full key in terms of like he twists his arm and you hear an audible click. The door slides open, kind of like snapping into the other part of it. And the two skeletal guards kind of make their kind of step back to the wall.
All right.
And considering that these are 5-foot squares and they're trying to make room, there's just enough room between them for a 5-foot spacing. So yeah, they kind of go from using their width to completely block the aisle to stepping back. Now they're facing each other on either side of the room, leaving just enough passage for one person to pass them.
Okay. I will begin descending the stairs. Are both cards coming or just one?
They both seem to kind of shuffle behind you.
Okay.
How far down the stair you go down to the whole staircase?
Uh-huh.
Alrighty. At the bottom of the stairs, kind of descend like a good 10 or so feet down. You can see that on either side of the hallway to your left and right, um, beast sigils had already activated, and you see again the same flaming skeletal creature scanning the hallway, looking up, looking down, looking either way. Kind of like they are in first active defense of searching before they seem to act or move. But then along the hallway, you see there are 4 small corridors leading to doors. The same type of door that you saw in the first room up yonder.
Same type of door.
As the one from the first room, the one that never got explored.
Gotcha.
The air in this area feels thicker rather than just the kind of atmosphere, the ambiance of just people in jail. This one has a much heavier presence about it.
Okay. Like it's not people, potentially?
Or if they are like people, they could be mages or people of strength or maybe other adventurers. Essentially, like if you could detect power levels, it's not just a normal person. These are not sure what they could be.
She's gonna make a show of like stroll down here this ways. She's more or less testing the doors, kind of. Do they have sigils above the doors, like up above?
Yeah, as you kind of look around the corner, you reveal your medallion, and you notice that on these doors, there's not just one sigil on the ceiling above each door, but there's also one on the floor. They've doubled up their potential defenses.
So there's a trap and then a monster, potentially.
No, there's on this square, there's a sigil that you can see revealed on the floor, and then there's one on the ceiling. The same type of like trap sigil, not the beast sigils that you were seeing that all the skeletons came out of, but the same type of trap sigil that you either had that spot deactivated at the top of the stairs or is still existing above that other door in the other room. Like in your guys' door, and on your guys' room, when you first came in, there was a sigil just on the ceiling, but there's now also one on the floors too. On these ones.
Okay. So more or less, she's trying to put on the show of making sure no one's escaped. Kind of like checking to see if the sigils have been activated, quote unquote, and all of that.
Despite the fact that the 2 other guards behind you are trying to show face that they're not terrified, you can clearly tell that they're pissing themselves just about.
So yeah, she's just slowly. And she's kind of like, she's intentionally kind of mumbling to herself. That way Spot's getting the pass on. Like, she's doing the mumbling of like, good. This set of traps for here looks good. Like, she's intentionally saying set of traps, not just trap. So. Making a show, because clearly things got elevated, so makes sense to be checking to see.
So yeah, you're at third door They still have both of their sigils that you can see are lighting up when you reveal your medallion. Second room, same way. So far, all of them have the sigils still active.
Okay. And then what about here? Is this a cell door or a regular door?
It is a regular door. All of these ones down here are regular doors, not cell doors. But this one seems the doors more in the center of that space versus in the back of the space. And you can see where the sigil should be, but it doesn't light up on this one. There should be one on the door itself, ironically, not in the ceiling, not on the floor, but on the door. And when you hold out your medallion, it does not light up.
Okay. Does it look like you said they're all regular doors down here?
Yes, similar to the one that was on like your cell and the one in the other door in the first room.
She's gonna look back at the other two guards expectantly and be like, clearly something went wrong, pointing at the door down here.
They panic as they kind of like sprint over to you like, no, don't tell us that.
Why not?
Master keeps very, very special but very dangerous things here, and we don't even know what they are. And he looks around the corner, and as your medallion is still revealed or still out, he does not see it light up. And oh no. So now he like jumps in front and he's trying to like check the door, see if there's an actual lock on it and whatnot. Like this is bad. This is very bad.
What was in there?
I don't know. Master keeps specials down. I don't know. Hey, Rick, what are you doing during all this commotion?
Sorry. That is exactly where Rick is going to be further testing his luck. He would be tailing Andrana. So the moments that they would have gone down, he would have also tried to slip past stealthily as much as he can, skirting around the guards and trying to be a sneaky to stay on their tail.
Okay. To go around that corner, I would need another stealth check, and since you're invisible, I'll give you advantage on it. Because this will essentially be versus their perception to see if they spot you as you go through that corridor. In case you want to do anything to give you any kind of a boost.
I mean, I don't think I can really give myself bardic inspiration. Yeah. It says you inspire another. Casting a spell would break it.
Well, you really lucky bugger.
I told you I'm testing my luck here.
Holy shit.
Mother truckers, the two skeletal guards that you just snuck past, nat 1'd their perception check. So you and your 13 stealth sneak right on past him.
Yeah, and that was a freaking savage low roll on my end too. Like it was a 4 and a 2. I was like, fuck.
So you get down the stairs, you're like peeking around the corner, you're kind of seeing everything that the map displays. You see all three of them freaking out at the end of the hall. You see the other two flaming skeletons scanning the hallway. Not really as wide as the rest of them. They're more looking up and down more than they are left and right. But they're just kind of standing there, droning, scanning, looking. But then, not sure how. Viv, you're still trancing, right?
I don't have hands, but
Yeah. Okay.
can I read my message?
Somewhere in your trancing. Not sure why, but when Drana got down into this lower hallway, maybe it was something that was communicating with the awakened mind through Spot to you, or maybe it was just the feelers noticed your trance, whatever. But somewhere in your trance, you get a flash image of lightning, followed by the words "Help me."
Not reach the trigger for my mic.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Okay.
Oh, you're gonna turn it on for?
Thank you. I could not reach the trigger for my mic. I am not kidding when I say, don't need me, I'm stuck. I have my right hand free, and that is it. So upon you said what, like back of her mind, flash of lightning, words help me.
Something's
Upon
communicating.
Okay. Upon that, she's going to open both of her eyes and stare at Spot and kind of essentially give that energy of you move away from the door or I'm moving you myself as she gets up off the floor and moves towards him.
I would like to add a quick thing, Tim.
Mm-hmm.
After getting into this lower section, like I said, I marked the traps. At some point, Androna stuck her hand in her pocket to note the amount of like monsters that came through sigils to the rest of the party.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think it's probably clear to Spot she's managed to drag both the guards with her deeper. But now,
Oh yeah.
then flagged, there are, 2, 3, 7
Let the murder hopefully
monsters.
begin.
Not aggro, but active, kind of, with signs.
And then
She's finger spelling a lot in her fucking pocket.
And then correct me if I'm wrong, Badger. Even though I can receive information, I can't necessarily give information, can I?
No, you are telepathically linked with the awakened mind. You can cast spells through it, and if you wanted to try to relay things through it, it would have to talk out loud.
Okay. Yeah, well, okay. Here's what's going to happen, because there's not a whole lot of options at this moment, and shit's about to happen. The awakened mind kind of does a quick pop up, pop down in front of Androna, just like shit's gonna happen. But hopefully it's quick enough where the two guards don't really notice, but it's Andronix just kind of gets the message, and then Spot will then proceed just to go forward, right in front of Viv, going, "All right, we're about to bulldoze our way through."
I'm gonna look at the guard in front of me. He said he's checking the door, but he hasn't opened the door.
That would be correct.
She's gonna hold her hand up like she's preparing magic. But she's not, because she doesn't fully, like... Hold on. There are a few that she knows she can do, kinda. I guess I'll
Yeah.
prepare the cantrip.
What do we got?
Sacred.
Lovely.
You know you
It's
can cast
radiant. I
light.
don't want to. No, I know. She's trying to be smart. Unfortunately, the stuff she knows she can kind of do is the kind of magic these guys are not. It's the kind of magic that she knows would flag them. So she's trying to be careful.
Yeah. We want to add like garlic bulb or something like that. No, I think we should.
But she's holding up a hand in the guise of preparing a spell and looking at the guy and being like, "Open the door."
Okay. So one guard's not paying attention. 2 guard failed a perception check to notice the awakened mind popping up, saying something and blipping. There's too much panic happening here. The only change that would have been noticed is now the skeletal guard standing right there has his eyes no longer scanning but locked on Indrana, but doesn't do anything. And as you're telling the other guard to open the door, preparing kind of sounded like a spell. A guard in front of you is like, okay, just give me a second. And then there is a very large crashing sound. And you realize that there are a very large hand grasping the waist of the guard in front of you.
You say very large. Like hand size of body? Or bigger than body?
Smaller than body, but big enough that you can see long, dirty fingernails, green skin. The guard's freaking out as he looks like he's starting to hump the door, but not really being humped the door. Something's trying to pull him in. A fist has crashed through the door because there's no more magic on the door. Grabbed the hold of the guard and is trying to pull in.
So the skeletal guy across me has his eyes locked on me, though.
Yes. And now that there's this moment of only transpiring a few seconds, but now you got the other guard freaking out as this is happening, and the guard trying to open up the door, still ironically enough, is now just panicking audibly.
Oh.
Viv marching right behind Spot. Ooh, wrong one. He mentioned that he was gonna try to stay.
Okay, I think she is going to panic cast the cantrip. Moment to think. again. Because things changed drastically and quickly, because she got a little orby pop up, and then dude got grabbed by a hand, and one of the skeletal figures seems to be looking at her, so she's kind of...
Okay.
nervous. So, panic casting moment to think. It is self, it's only verbal, and it's probably just a curse word. Since verbal is the only component to it. Something like fuck. And yeah, when you cast a spell, you briefly stop time for everyone but yourself. You can take one additional action and move around in your space while no time passes for other creatures. But the only action that can be used is search, study, or utilize. Furthermore, you can't affect or damage any other creature.
Well,
yeah.
This in this little momentary pause, there's enough of the door broken that you could potentially look to see inside the room.
Yes, I would like to do that. Question. The spellbook, the Awakened Mind, is spectral. Does that count as a creature or an object?
No.
Okay, so it doesn't really have a full range. It just uses very vague terms. So I don't know if Spot and the rest are caught up in this from where they are.
Something like this for the awakened mind would kind of be like a brief lapse, like a quick little blackout, where more information, like there's like a pause of information because it's coming in so quickly, and this pause, it itself would essentially be caught up in the pause.
Okay. Because I'm trying to inspect, but I'm also wondering if I can shift in a way, because Spot's been having to manually move this orb to keep it with me, right? Since it is spectral.
You can use an action to move it up 30 feet. As long as you're not moving out of your square, it can stay followed on you.
Right, but that's what I'm saying, is Spot's been having to move this with me. Because I can't move it because it's spectral, right?
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
So Spot's frozen right now anyway. I could shift in a way that the spectral thing slips out of my pocket, technically. Because it's not actually confined in my pocket, like you said. So it can also get a view whenever things start back up.
Yeah.
Without Spot having to move it or something like that, he can just get the same thing she's seeing. So yes, I would like to... You said I could see into the room. I'd like to shift to the spectral. The Awakened Mind can see into the room as well, but I wanted to look into the room. What am I seeing?
An ogre zombie.
An ogre zombie?
Yep. This big old undead ogre, having sensed fresh meat on the other side of the door, decided to slam its fist through it to obtain it.
Cool.
I could almost just see the wait, what? Confusion. Processing, please wait.
Well, that's pretty rad.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Does it appear that the ogre zombie can't actually get out of its room? Like, are dimensions too big?
It could force its way through because it has a very good undead fortitude. But at the moment, doesn't look like it could easily squeeze through. It would essentially have to take an entire turn just to move that little bit to get through the corridor.
Right. Okay. With that, since she's managed to identify it, and what have you, she's going to turn in her square where she assumes the other guard is kind of frozen in his place, right?
Yeah, everything is kind of frozen right now.
In her mind, she sees this as perfect because now the extra glyph guards have an actual target around that's broken out. So as whenever this wears off, which she assumes is going to be when she slaps her hands on this guy, to more or less be like, to basically deactivate it, because she's touching something and not, like, that's how time stop gets broken. This one doesn't have wording claiming that it stops it. But
Gotcha.
I figure similar thing that's what would break it. So, kind of claps a hand on him and just goes like, "Found your escapee," and like backs away.
Mm.
Kind of shoving him more towards the door with the zombie ogre.
Trying to like swap places while he's not paying attention.
More or less. Like, it is that, like, this is your job down here to keep things from escaping. Do your job. More or less.
Yeah, hit me with either performance or acrobatics to see how smoothly you like nonchalantly trade places with them.
Oh, I will happily give you performance. That,
Yeah, inspiration.
I do have an inspiration. I'm going to use it. So anything's better than that. Much better. Yeah. Yay for inspo.
Yeah, he was the one that was panicking the most. So you kind of walk up to him, hand on shoulder. You kind of like push him in front of you, like there. You see that? That is your escapee. While you've nonchalantly now put another person between you and the ogre.
Yes. I'm like 120 pounds sopping wet. This is not where I should be.
And as soon as time comes back to make sure that the guard does not notice. The awakened mind goes back into a tiny spot. Like, oh, got the
Kinda
info.
glimpse. What is the big skeletal guy looking like? I'm also wondering why the fuck this one wasn't. Like, its words weren't on.
Because you shifted and you knew it was looking at you. When the time stop comes off, it wasn't necessarily looking at you. It was looking at the mind, which now is zipped back to you, and it is now looking at you again. To everyone else in the room up there. Spot stormed off. Viv stormed off. Are you guys gonna join? Stay there? What do you want to do?
I'm gonna follow.
Eleanor's following.
I feel like saying Viv stormed off is a bit of an understatement because it quite literally was from borderline, full trance to move or be moved.
Yeet or be yeeted.
Yeah, I believe I will be following.
Same thing with Verdan, Mr. Daniel Man.
I didn't say.
Everyone else in the room with you has left. Do you follow?
Oh, yeah, I'm following.
And the entire time, Spot is like giving all the information. Like, there's like X amount of prisoners, X amount of enemies.
You're gonna
Apparently,
get
it's time to clean house.
You're
And
gonna get a quick message of either recall the mind, like recall, or put the mind on one of the guards.
puts it on one of the guards. Just on the blue guard.
Oh, the blue one?
Suspicious.
Was the information about the prisoners in the cells relayed to everybody else in the room?
That was just.
I will.
Like, was it being was Spot relaying the information about the prisoners in this all the cells to everybody else in the room?
Yes, because we're about to enter in and we're about to tear shit up. Spot's like, all right, there's
Spot's
X amount of
basically
prisoners
saying,
in rooms. There's X amount of enemies in station. There's an undead troll thing. Yeah, no, it's time to fuck
I'm
it up.
just gonna mind link with the Spot.
Yeah.
Upon hearing that, Delanora kind of times up before we leave this room. Prisoners out there. Think they'd be willing to fight with us to get out of here? If we were to free them?
Free after kill.
Oh, free after kill? Okay.
I mean, like, they might be able to help us kill the things we need to kill.
Was it conveyed that they were chained to Spot?
Yes.
Yeah. And Spot's
like you, yeah.
It's gonna take time to get them undone. They're safest where they are currently.
I don't think we need any more help killing things.
We have stealth.
Fucking love it. We have
stealth is about to get thrown out the window, remember?
That's not Windows
the
10.
axe.
I know.
Stealth.
No, I know. Stealth is getting thrown out the door, if anything.
A sub entry like
skull
place.
Face palm.
You don't want to throw stealth out the window. You want to throw it into someone's skull.
There we go.
Well, the eyes are the windows to the soul, so it could be thrown out the window.
I like
Any-
Andrew's thinking on that. That's a
But
good play.
as
fair.
soon as like the information is done, and before he gets ran over, Spot just kind of goes into the hallway, making sure that there's room for the barbarian to go, sees the enemy and goes, alright, and firebolt.
I was about to say, you better be attacking because as soon as you enter the room, that skeleton guard scans, sees you, and now abouts face.
It's like, look this way before you get knocked with something heavier. So, firebolt, sees fire, and does cold bolt.
Walk this way.
Bolt.
Does a 13 hit?
13 will not.
Well, the distraction still happens, so. And I'm spending my bonus actions for the Awakened Mind.
Well then, now that we've entered into Funland, and Spot has triggered the fun times to be had, or hobo time, roll for initiative.
You have triggered my trap card.
Oh yeah. If I'm mind linked with Spot, I know what's going on.
They're gonna get grouped. These two are gonna get grouped.
I thought for a second I fell into EP time.
No.
You did.
No.
Fix
No, no EP, no EP.
What are you talking about? I didn't see anything.
Do you need me to roll for you, Mike? Oh, you're gonna do it on the phone? Okay. Alright, and most of the enemies are gonna be grouped, so they'll all go at the same time. So this brings Keth to start the fun.
Hooray.
Short rest, yes. Long rest, probably not.
Hey, Spot, you want a meat shield?
Yes, please!
Cool. And I am going to pop out arms. And this skilly guard, can it roll a DC 16 dex save? I guess it ties it, but
It'll tie, so it'll.
Yep.
okay. That said, I'm just gonna, start punching anyway.
Jeez, there's a nat 20. Who you giving that to?
Who doesn't have it?
I think at this point, nobody has inspo left.
Yeah, I used mine to save myself from a natty one.
Well, yes, I would give it to you, but you didn't witness the deed.
True.
So out of Spot, Andrana, or Spot, Viv, and Delanora. I don't know if Daniel would have seen it.
Probably not from his angle.
Probably
Go
would
ahead and give
just
it
been outside of it.
initiative. And I will roll a secondary d20 on that. For a 15.
Yes. You want to know about that?
Go ahead, roll crit damage, and then I'll roll another attack. It will likely miss.
So with the 15, whatever your attack would have been, so just for the Arms of Astral Self, it's Arms of Astral Self is always 2d6, or was that you rolled crit?
Oh, actually, I should have rolled d8s.
Well, if that's okay, whatever die you use for damage, for normal damage, triple it. So if it's like a 1d8 normally, roll 3d8. If it's naturally 2d8, then you'll be rolling a lot of d8.
We'll go ahead and do that. And still do 13 damage.
Wow.
It's funny.
3. But if he had 2 as a normal single attack, then tripled it would be 68. Yeah. 3. Yeah, the universe just decided it wants to do 13 damage.
Yep. Does the 12 hit?
The 12 will not hit.
Okay. I will pass turn then.
I've just seen I'm not in the counter thing. Combat tracker.
Because you rolled on your own thing.
19, yeah.
Then it would be your go.
Cool. 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, 20. Alright, so I'm gonna fly all the way up to, I think, there. Yep, there. Alright. Hey kids, you wanna see a dead body? I'm gonna swing at it with Wisecracker.
Oh.
It's gonna be a 19.
19 to hit.
Yes.
That'll hit.
Cool. And then I'm going to use a bonus action to use Shining Smite to add 2d6 radiant damage. And then any attacks against it will have advantage.
Damn.
So that's going to be 8 radiant damage. And then I believe is it a wisdom save it needs to make, otherwise it's prone. Yeah, DC 20 wisdom saving throw.
It will unfortunately not make any saves because that particular condition doesn't affect them.
Fair enough. All right.
But your smite, you see it kind of hit and just burn. It kind of recoils a little bit.
Okay. Oh wait, it burns him. Oh, it like fizzles out.
Do anything else?
Did it like burn him, or does it like is it like a fizzling out kind of burn?
No, it burned him.
Oh, okay, cool. Being midair, can I give him a good old unarmed strike kick, or do I need to roll like acrobatics for that at all?
Do you have the actions to do another thing?
Yeah, I have two attacks per action, and Shining Smite was a bonus action.
Okay. So you're just trying to unarmed strike him now?
Yeah, I'm just trying to give him a kick. So just roll as unarmed strike.
Yes.
Alright, cool. So it's going to be 15 in total.
That'll hit.
Cool. So that deals an extra 4 damage. And then that'll end my turn.
Alrighty. Alright. These two guards are gonna split up. What was once a guard comes down the steps and just still has no idea Rick is there, but is looking down the long end of the hall towards what the commotion is going on over here. But at the moment, they don't do anything except move, so that will put us to Rick. Somewhere between a rock and an ogre.
Hold on, I had a cat in my lap. Let me see here. I'm just going to. Yeah, I'm just gonna move. Pass turn. I'm just gonna stay invisible. That's an hour's duration of concentration. So as long as I don't take damage, I don't think it's been a full hour yet. And now that we're in combat, so yeah. I am just waiting to see what happens. Do I hear the commotion happening now that I see the guard? Like, I guess, yeah. Would Rick hear the commotion up top and kind of assume that's why the guards came and knows that the team has started a distraction or commotion?
He ran up to the bathroom real quick. 1 second.
Yeah, I'll pause. No worries.
You had to pee. Okay. Okay, so you move that way, so it does trigger that. Still due to the fact that you're still almost like 80 plus 100 some feet from the rest of the group, with a high perception check, you could probably tell that they're coming down. But just with all the ambient noise, the smashing of the ogre's arm, the yelling of the guard being grabbed, you might not be able to tell that your party's coming. So if you want to try
I
to...
would have at least I would have at least seen the guards that were on the skeleton. So Rick would have been at least on awareness then, because he's like, oh shit, something shifted. He doesn't know what. Then okay, so
You probably would have seen the very brief moment of the awakened mind snap to Andrana and eventually to one of the guards. You could see that the skeletal guard at the end of the hall near them is looking at the guard now. So, and because you were in the room when Spot brought it out and explained to Andrana what it was before when she tucked it, you at least are know that information is being passed to the group some way.
okay. So some infers, but he's on awareness. He's not really going to do anything. He's still, going to stay invisible. He does move up closer just in case he needs to, just in case something else happens with this now bigger threat. But he also doesn't want to be perceived as a threat, which will probably already happen anyways, but yeah. Till I need to attack, I will not attack.
First.
Yeah, that's the thing. You have to be perceived first.
I almost got, but yeah, I won't attack until I need to attack, and for right now, it's seemingly Andrada is currently taking care of the two that are pulling distraction on whatever the fucking situation is with the ogre hand, and I'm just playing backup support if shit goes wrong. So.
Oh, you don't even know about the ogre hand.
No, but I could hear sounds and crashing and a
And
lot of
Andrana
fucks
swapping
and a lot of
places.
cursing.
Yeah. Andrana intentionally trying to get away from that door now.
Exactly. And just being like, okay, so need to get away. Don't know what that is, but also a guard has come down, so he's not attacking until he needs to attack. So pass my turn.
Toss some exclamation point tokens to where information would have been passed about active magical sigils / traps. At this point, between Andrana noticing it and passing it on, and what Rick or Spot got or could see, though you kind of know that everyone should know that those are where those are at now.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Cultist turn. That's not gonna do anything. So Colt that's currently being grabbed at the door attempts to cast a spell and whiffs it because he is actively being slammed up against the wall or up against the door. And with every pull, the door's breaking wider. Eventually, he's going to go through it.
Okay.
But as he continues getting pull, Ogre seems to have more than one attack. Door breaks wider and wider. He's trying to just react by casting something, but the constant interruption, he whiffs it. The blue one, now eyeing this skeletal guard in front of him, gestures an arm out and says, "Do something or go away." Obviously, out of the two guards, one of them's smarter than the other.
Yep.
Clearly.
Why do you think I was fine with the one getting grabbed?
And with that, we go to the almighty barbarian. Your turn, Viv. Lottie. Yes. 25 could get you right in front of the skeletal. In that space between, or we're adjacent to Redan and yep. As hard as possible, as hard as necessary. The answer is yes. The answer is always yes.
Asking about the rest.
But I was also trying to hint to this smite did a little extra. Hint.
Hence why I was asking about the rest, was because of my spell slots. I only have one.
Yeah. Oh.
But at the same time, that smite is what?
I mean, I know Griff was also hoping that it would be. Yeah, his smite was radiant.
My smite's going to be radiant too, but I also picked up 2 cleric cantrips.
Ooh.
One of them being Word of Radiance.
Ooh. But yeah, go have fun.
In the wise words of my favorite Avenger, Hulk smash.
Yes. Take a fork and be done.
We're going to
Then
kind of
just gonna
rush
look
past
to his.
everybody.
But then just gonna see him running. He's like, din Sharky.
Pretty
Also,
fucking much.
You get advantage on
Spot was
hits
trying to
against
be a
him.
meat shield for Viv. Kath became a meat shield for Spot, and now Viv is like, no. I'm
just said something about getting her getting advantage.
Delicious.
The shiny smite.
Yeah, shining smite. You know, the enemy glows.
I fucking love smite. Smites are so good.
All right.
Smites are so good.
Show them how stealthy you are.
Will a 22 hit?
That will most definitely hit.
Oh, I hope so.
See, Viv is stealthy.
Fucking excuse me?
Ouch.
I hate these dice.
Can you use inspo to reroll damage?
I will allow you to swap.
Use
swap
inspiration
dice
to
and
reroll the
that
damage.
if you
That would
like
be
that.
awesome.
If only I could help with Flashy Genius on that one.
I'm a little bit more forgiving to people who have bad dice rolls. It's like if you want to one time switch dice and re-roll that damage, I'll let you.
Yeah, 1 second.
See, Viv is stealthy in the way of can't be caught if there's no one to catch.
You're right.
The DM doesn't have to mic up with both of you.
No one
turned
knows you're
on.
there
I
if
just
everyone
talk
there is
normally
dead.
and be picked up.
I unmuted long enough to say that.
Oh, I know.
For the
I'm just
it's because
laughing
the
about
dice
how
has more complexion than Viv.
See, with D&D Beyond having changed their things, now I have to try to remember how to change my dice. Aha.
Oh yeah, they changed
Found
their
it.
whole life GUI.
yeah, they changed their entire UI.
I wish they did.
I know, right? I understand updating, but a little forewarning first.
See, I have dice that would probably be like perfect.
Because it's like I know
for-
D&D
for
Beyond
Viv.
updated some of their UI, but they at least put out a thing that they were going to do it.
These ones.
I knew they were up.
I think someone else has them here. I think it's Griff as well.
Oh yeah.
Alright.
Yes.
Dice
They're
changed.
gorgeous.
Rerolling
Love
damage.
them. The only issue is you put them down, you can't see shit, so I can't use them.
Nice.
That's fucking
There
better.
we go.
Thank you.
There we go.
Better.
yes, go.
Oh, and by the way, Viv is also a lot a bit angry.
A lot of bit angry.
A lot
Oh,
a bit angry.
Would you
Might be
Very
a little
nice.
call
lazy.
it raging?
This is slashing damage, right? Yeah, okay.
Don't know.
Yes, this is slashing damage.
Feeling angry. Might rage later.
Hey, Verdan, your wisecracker, that's considered bludgeoning, right?
Where the fuck did it go?
I believe so. Let me check. Yeah, bludgeoning.
When you struck, you noticed something different on your swing.
How different?
It looked like it owied more.
Oh, okay, good to know.
More than one damage?
I realize he's got a lot of
This
immunities,
is
but that's his one vulnerability.
raising the immediate alarm bells, but maybe when
bludgeoning.
Viv hits it, something might click.
This is why we also need to give Viv a hammer. Just
It's gonna swing. It's like, damn, this
bludgeoning does
bitch
work anyway.
weak.
Switch, smash. So just the one attack?
No,
Are you
I
looking at
was
your-
looking for this button.
Oh.
Because that's going to do some sparkly damage.
Oh, is that radiant damage?
Yes, that is radiant damage.
Okay.
Nice.
And then we're going for the second swing.
Swing, bada bada bada, do it.
Yes.
I'm assuming a dirty 20 will hit.
Yes.
That's a very dirty 20.
He could take 12 that time. And that'll be Viv's turn. I like these dice. I'm keeping them.
You're my friend now. We're having soft tacos later.
Describe your second strike.
Describe my second strike. Had probably something similar to the first. You know, I'm gonna go for the shoulder and just kind of like try to break it down like it's a chicken.
There is that audible crack as it hits the shoulder at the second time, followed by crack, 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 almost like you can feel a little chop, chop, chop as it like you're going through bone, and it cleaves out by its hip, and it just kind of the fire in its chest kind of goes out, the light in its eyes go out, and it just plops over in two pieces.
Yay.
The action of doing so, though, the two down on the long hallway, Rick, Andrana, and if the awakened mind is still there, Spot would notice that the skeletals begin to move.
Lovely.
Mm-hmm.
They all just take like a uniformed 5-foot step.
Oh, lovely.
That's not creepy at all.
They're heading to us.
That's fine. I'll take them all down.
But Andrana, because you've been noticing that the Scully boy closest to you was staring at the cultist, it's now staring like ahead of you, through you, beyond you, like something else has grabbed its attention.
Something else in the hall or further? You say beyond.
You're not sure. It looks like it's a bit taller than you, so it's kind of looking above you, beyond you. You're not sure.
I'll kind of play along with it. Look behind me, see if I can see anything in the hallway. I figured Rick was following me, but I don't have see invisibility. So I'm more or less like oh buddy.
So you hear crack, crack, and you hear what sounds like bone breaking as the cultist now is like bent backwards and sucked through the hole in the door. And after a few seconds, you hear crunch, crunch, crunch.
Oh.
Smack that smiles back.
So Timmy. He dead, right?
You can't quite see it, but every audio cue in the world would tell you, yep, he dead.
So I don't know where the fuck it is. Where is it?
Smack that smiles back. Cultists.
There's a level 7 thing that I'm not seeing on my sheet.
Yeah, especially you. As every slam, you were starting to kind of notice something about him. Another slam, and then there's that like split second where you can see it. You know this person's about to die.
Oh, I was asking for other reason. I'm trying to figure out.
Oh, other reasons. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Why doesn't Drana have 0 points?
So,
What?
I have this lovely ability at this level now, Tim. Called Spoils of War. Whenever a creature dies or falls to 0 HP within 30 feet of me, I gain temp hit points equal to 5 plus my cleric level.
Okay. So you can do that, but your token just popped up with 0 hit points. What?
I popped into the manager. I don't know why. My whole screen barked. Let me refresh.
So yeah, if you want to add 12 temporary hit points.
Oh, and that actually stacks for me with that particular ability to half my proficiency modifier.
What's your perfish, 3 or 2?
Yeah, it's 3. So
Yeah, you can stack this twice.
Stack with mantle?
No, I cannot get
Okay.
10 hit points from something else stacked on it.
Oh,
but
okay.
This itself
That's what you mean
can
by
stack.
stacked. Okay.
So
Essentially, 2 creatures within 30 feet can die, and she'll get 24 bonus hit points plus as she levels up. But can only do that twice.
for now, but yeah.
Damn, the cleric is bolstered. Yeah.
You almost have as many hit points as I do. Look at that.
Yay!
Something you want to
Bob
keep
could be
protected
squishy.
now has a way to
He'll
protect
take a fucking
themselves.
hit.
It's glorious, that ability, because yeah, one of the characters that you want to keep protected can now just go, nah, you kill things, I'll protect myself.
Yeah. And I don't know if Rick
How do we
will.
protect the cleric? No, thanks. That doesn't make sense. I know.
Because this is the first time this has happened for Andrana. So there's kind of like this deep breath. And then, like, you know that good feeling when you get a really good, like, you crack your back really, really well. And it's
Yeah.
amazing, and you have to make noises about it. Like, there's a rush of something towards her, and then kind of that, like, stretch, and then that, like,
Endorphins.
Like, yes, endorphins.
Spinal fluid leaking.
But
I say as I
fluid
begin to
leaking?
stretch my back.
Right?
But essentially, it's visual enough and potentially audible enough that Rick, invisible less than 10 feet away, sees this. So yes, the cultist dies, and there's that like moment where just Indrana just takes a deep breath, almost looks visually bolstered, and just kind of goes from like, okay, that was good.
Question: is it audible enough for the awakened mind to go? Something just happened. Good and bad. Maybe.
Rick is concerned.
That I'm not sure. There's something like this, even though it was a little audible, was probably be better explained visually.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he just had the
So
audible.
the mind would have detected that, yeah, something died, and Andrana's sounds pretty healthy. Okay, cool. Doesn't sound like she got hit. But wouldn't be able to visually see the look and like the neck crack or the good rush of good feeling that Andrana just had when someone died.
Okay.
Good vibration.
Just need to confirm what player versus character knowledge is.
How do we protect the cleric? Kill things. That doesn't make sense. Yes, it does. Just do it.
Oh my
Not the
God, I
cleric.
know. Oh yeah. I forgot about that.
Okay, so question for Al, real quick on that. Is it
Yes.
anything that dies, or is it very specific creature types?
Please hold. Pretty sure it's anything. I am double checking. Finally found the spot that explains it. When a creature dies.
Okay,
That's it.
good enough for me. That I
Creature dies
wasn't
within
trying
30
to
feet of you.
metagame too much, but I just needed to know
Oh,
the
yeah,
wording.
yeah.
So it's like
Yeah.
any creature. All right, cool.
Oh god, that's
Rick knows what to do on the next. Potentially.
All right, and since that ends the ogre zombie's turn, we go to the flaming skelly boys. They go 30 feet.
Oh, hi, Mark. Wonderful weather we're having.
Yeah, and flamey skilly boy next to you guys just walks past, and if you're in its way, it will just trample you over. But it just walks.
I squished to a wall.
I mean,
If
Rick
it
gets a
starts
little
walking
concerned. He's
fast
like,
and-
fuck.
Rick gets really small against the wall, and it just walks right by you, and you're just like, how did you not? But okay, I'm taking it. That's cool.
Right?
Rick also got the cue of Andrana getting out of the thing's way. Like when she realized it wasn't coming for her, it was just step back against the wall and let it move.
But the timing wise was perfect because the cultist just next to Andrana told it do something or get out of the way, and it suddenly moved.
And the last thing
All
Rick
right.
knows is that he triggered those things to go off, so he's just like, fuck.
But it moved past you.
Okay. Well,
But they did. And so now he's like,
something I forgot to trigger. 5, 10. So Viv, Verdan, and Kath. I need a deck save. DC 12.
Okay, that's not too bad.
Oh god. Yeah, until you roll under it.
Motherfucker.
What'd you get?
Not a good thing.
You can see it.
I really can't.
No, we can't.
Oh, you
Guys,
can.
you're
It's a
mi-
1.
I do believe that's a one.
It's a 1. Oh,
Pretty.
Bravo. Bravo.
Yeah.
I'm
Daniel's like,
about
"Oh,
to
yeah,
roll
that's
some dice. If they're visible, those that roll 12 or higher will take half damage. This will be fire damage, and sadly
No, it
for
won't.
one, that will be double damage.
I would just like to say I'm going to use Flash of Genius to at least make it a 6, so it's not a crit fail. Does it still make it a crit fail if it's
No.
to a 6? Actually, it's still a 1 and never mind. I'm being stupid.
So 9 points fire damage for those that saved, 18 for those that failed,
Not dead.
and I'm guessing Johnny Giggles means that I got a half the half.
No. Thanks for giving us the ding and giving us a level and giving me evasion.
So what, you don't take any?
When you are subjected to the effect that allows you to make a dex saving
Oh,
throw
yeah.
to only take half, you instead take
Yep.
no if you succeed, and if you fail, you take half.
One of
He
the
got
main
the
things
monkey
We got to
don't
get for
know-
Dan some fire resistance because
I'm literally
Especially
fire.
being around
you and I might have to
time.
have a chat about this at some point.
Please.
It's so slippery I can
Yep.
dodge air.
He's trying to
Yep.
shrug it off because he still likes the
You're
feeling
essentially
of
a fairy fire genasi, and yet you don't have fire resistance.
it. Exactly.
You got gypped on the Geno pool.
Oh.
Just saying.
Oh, geez, thanks.
So what ended up happening with that thing is that when the first flaming Skelly boy died, it went kaboom.
Oh, shit.
Death burst.
Having
Bone
type
shards
flashback.
and fire from its chest everywhere. But now we have another one that is round the corner, and it is going to attempt to make 2 attacks. Let's go one of each. So one of this, one of that. But the eeny, meeny, miny roll. Let's go. It can see 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't quite see Delanora. So let's roll a d4 and figure out who's getting hit.
Feeling.
I'm sorry, he said a 4. I mean, these things
Mhm.
have an attack that can reach out to as much as spot.
A shot, maybe. Bow and arrow.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll find out.
All right, swing and an attack against Viv. 22 hit ya.
Unfortunately.
7 points bludgeoning, 6 points fire. Oh, because you're raging? So yeah, that'll be 4. And then, so that was hitting with the flame scepter, and then it's going to hurl a mote of flame at Keth.
Flame scepter.
But an 8's not going to hit, so we'll just count that as a whiff.
Splat.
Eleanor. We'll finish this round off, and then
Okay. So I'm going to get to the bottom of the stairs. Gonna see that thing, and you said they're flaming, right?
their chests are flaming. I'll put an image in the game log. Image sent to game log. They kind of look like that. Their chests are
Can
out.
Delanora make the inference that fire isn't going to do anything to them just by looking at them like that?
That'd be a good assumption.
Okay.
If it helps, if Dan would have probably yelled out something along the
Eleanor was
lines
right
of
here
radiant.
when that happened. She hadn't even gotten to the hallway.
You may or may not have noticed.
It's only around the corner. He would have yelled it out.
Yeah, that doesn't do anything. That doesn't help me at all.
I'm just throwing it out there.
At the moment. um.
Fucking Spot's just
Got my headset on. I'm just walking to Lou quickly.
Rothamir 2.0. He's playing Spot the same way I played my wizard and chicken skin.
Okay. What is that again? Okay.
Spots on deck.
So I'm going to cast Flaming Sphere, but I'm going to use meta magic to be able to turn it into a different element.
What element?
I'm going to turn it into elements. Cold. I'm going to do Flaming Sphere, and I'm going to turn it into cold.
How big is Flaming Sphere?
It is a 5-foot diameter. So a total of 10 foot.
Circle.
5-foot diameter is
5-foot diameter sphere.
Is a 5-foot sphere.
Yeah.
If it was a 5-foot radius, then it'd be...
radius. Yeah, you're right. Hold on.
Is it 5-foot radius?
Yeah, 5-foot diameter. So it's just full. Just 5 feet.
Takes
That's
up a
it.
square.
1 square.
Where are you putting it?
Can I put it in an unoccupied space on the ground within range? So I'm going to put it directly behind that thing.
Okay. Where it is now.
Yeah, and then each turn I can actually move it. But unfortunately, this turn it does nothing. Oh wait. Actually, I can use my bonus action to move said sphere. So I'm going to use my bonus action and move said sphere right onto that thing.
You're gonna then move it into its.
Oh wait, no! I can actually keep it right where it's at. Because any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere has to make the save.
There you go. Okay.
So I'm going to leave it right where it's at. And that'll end my turn. Ooh, that actually means I hit 2 things with that.
So when they end their turn next to it? Yeah, so it doesn't do anything now. Alrighty, then we go to Spot.
Next enemy that appears, Magic Radiant Missile.
Ooh.
So you're not going to do it on the one in front of you. You're going to do it to another one that you can see. Actually, from your perspective, you can see
The only one that's still standing.
Yeah, from your perspective, you could technically see the second one too.
First one's closest.
Alrighty. Roll. It's going to automatically hit, so roll your damage.
Yep, and I'm casting it at 2nd level. So
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
4. That's 44.
Three of us live together.
14 points of radiant damage.
No.
And my bonus action is to move it wherever that guard goes. And that's my turn.
Every single missile strikes with bolstered force. Your little bit of damage seems to hit much harder than you think it does.
Bot paid attention to that smite.
All right, and we, given the time frame, will finish this round with Andrana, and then we will probably call it.
Okay.
I honestly feel like I
So,
should put
you're
one
going, Andrana.
singular point cleric just so I have access to radiant and necrotic. Have the
So
full
the sounds
gamut.
behind me and everything. Things are kicking off, right?
Certainly seems like as your group gets closer, you're hearing more and more sounds of, well, you both probably would have heard the death burst detonation. So, an echoing explosion from down the hall. Something's obviously kicking off. The flaming skelly boys are all moving away. Everything seems to be on a high alert. Something's coming. And you've been slowly relaying everything to the crew, so who knows?
So with the boom sound, me still like I haven't fully given up the ghost here. Like, as far as I know, the cultist in front of me, and even the Skelly boy doesn't see me as a threat. So, in a feint, in order to faux concern at the sounds she heard from the room up above, she's gonna place a hand on this cultist. Like when the boom happens and it's startling.
Okay.
Drop a 3rd level inflict wounds on him.
Okay. Since he is in front of you and you already had a hand on him as you kind of pushed him in front of you last round, we'll just say that this is going to hit.
Oh, there is no... It's a touch spell.
Mm-hmm.
There is no roll to hit with it. So if touching, he now makes a DC 15 con save.
Ooh. He fails.
And she's just going to I don't know if Rick would hear it because she's gonna whisper it in dude's ear. Because the spell has verbal and somatic components.
I mean, he is less than 10 feet away, so it's up to you whether you want him to hear it or not.
Yeah, it's gonna be something along the lines of, make sure to tell Big V I say hi, as she drops this on him. So it is 4d10 necrotic. Ooh.
Who are those maxed out?
Damn.
Describe this. infliction of wounds?
More or less, necrotic energy starts, like, when she says, tell him I said hi, there is, like heat mirage waves and things like that.
Okay. Okay.
A bit of that visual. The bigger visual, whether or not, I don't know if this dude turns around or not, so Rick can watch his skin. It kind of looks like, he dehydrates, if that makes sense.
Oh,
I
she
get
is
it, yeah.
selling them.
Yeah,
Revels up like a prune.
Yeah, and
DBZ, the cell arc. How he kind of,
because
like,
my
just
lovely other thing
drains them.
doesn't have any
Uh-huh.
stipulations whether or not I do the killing. If he's dead, I get another 12 hit points, which means it turns into this negative energy, then turning into this, like, again, another one of those deep breaths in. Relief and
Yeah,
almost joy seeing
just
him die.
enough damage to drop him. So this whole, like, you've already been touching him, and you're just like, hey, tell him I say hi. And he just starts getting weaker, drops to a knee, sitting there, not understanding. This is happening so quickly, not understanding what's happening. And then eventually just, you can kind of hear the gasping for air, trying to get everything. Skin becomes tight, wrinkled, similar to freaking how Cell kills his enemies in DBZ. And
Yeah.
drops. He just kind of flops over in this whole pile of flesh. And at that same action, Andrana's like, again, the whole neck cracking, like something like revitalizes her, and you get bolstered yet again.
Lovely.
So with
I'm
the
up to
awakened
20 hit points. Oh yeah,
with
the awakened
mind
he got a front row seat.
being kind of like inside the cultist pocket, hearing this and then seeing this from a weird perspective, then it's like the guy's falling through him. The waking mind kind of does move back enough to get a better view, but now Spot has chills and is concerned.
I'll just wave. I will say, if you want to insight it, Spot.
That probably is a good thing.
And she's not. I don't know.
10
Tim, you can
average.
determine if 10 feels good because she's not hiding this. This is all a lot of intense magic going in and out of her right now, so I don't think she has the wherewithal to
Try to
mask
flash
it.
a genius on that. Make it 15.
The say hi to V wasn't so much like it was said in that tone of I'm happy this is gonna piss him off type thing. Like, it wasn't said in the tone of I expect to get back to him and continue serving him. It was a case of I'm taking great joy in killing his followers. And she's relishing in it.
And it's that fact that you're relishing in the kill,
and
the fact of how that it is necrotic is what gives Spot that kind of chill. But he's also through the insight going, at least you're on our side.
Yeah. And then she's gonna kind of like shake herself off a little bit. Turn and see, did the Skelly react to me killing the cultist or no, Tim?
Nope, he is beelining it somewhere else.
Cool.
Now, the flaming boy walked by you is
Oh, that's
just
what I meant.
still
The
going.
dragon guy who walked.
The skeleton guard that came down, look, despite not having facial features, would appear a little concerned.
Is he looking at me?
Yep, he's been looking down the hall as to kind of look for potential issues, and just watched you drop a cultist, or what he believes might be you drop the cultist. Not sure. So he's just watching. But Flamey Boy is by next turn. He's going to be around the corner and gone.
Okay. If Skelly's looking at me, Andronis is just going to state he failed the master.
Ooh.
He deserved to be punished. And that's it. Like, in that, like, finality. She doesn't see she did anything wrong.
She doesn't notice Rick, who's now she's looking through where Rick's at, over at the other Skelly. He failed the master. Deserved to get punished. Andrana seems scary all of a sudden.
That's why Spot got chills.
Both the bard and the wizard are like,
At the moment, I think they're tied, but yeah, I kind of like at the moment, Viv and Andrana have like same level of help vibes with them. Like, don't hurt me. However, it is after 9. This is where we will stop and pick up middle of Murder Hobo next time. As of right now, we'll still play it by ear, but as of right now, next week's a maybe. Probably going to be pushing more into the terms of probably not going to happen. But we'll. I know there were thoughts tossed out about that, so we'll play it by ear. But I'll keep it noted on the calendar, and I'll probably make a note once the decision's been made. But yeah, fun times. And then next time we'll see what's going on with Kyroth and Brandy, and see if we can't get the two of them back into the fold. But for now, we'll say adios, kicking YouTube, and we'll see you guys next time. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.